I'm here. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I am here. I hope everyone's doing good. Ooh. Sorry. Plave released their new album teaser. Well, is it a teaser? What do they call it? Prologue to the album. Very good. Very, very good. Good day today. She's a bit low for me. Should I start screaming? Should I start screaming? All right, you guys know the drill. What do I have to do first? I have to moisturize. I hope everyone's doing good today. As for me, my back low-key feels like it's broken, but I slept on the couch last night. Bad idea. Bad idea. Okay, what was I doing? I was putting moisturizer on. Moisturize, hydrate, and eat. True. Guys, I'm really craving... Okay, this is gonna sound wild, but... I'm craving a salad. I know I know a long time ago I went off about how I don't like salads, but I'm kind of craving one now. Deodorant and tweet. Yeah, you guys have my whole routine down. Awesome. I did have reasons for sleeping on the couch. I did, so now I have to deal with the consequences of sleeping on the couch. Okay, I moisturized. Now I have to deodorize. I have to buy new deodorant, guys. I'm using Carpe deodorant right now, and it's such a strange deodorant. It's like very like sticky when you put it on. Was it just stay up for Plave? No, I did not stay up for Plave. Although I think, did they have a live stream yesterday? I don't think so. I think it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, isn't it so ill? It's supposed to be like... It's supposed to be like for antiperspirant. So I don't know what it does. I'm not sure if it's like supposed to like clog your pores or something. Hi, Pudding! You use Lume? Loom? I've never heard of that one. But yeah, guys, my armpits are very powerful, okay? So like, I need to use like powerful deodorant. I can't be using no like native, you know? I have before, but it just doesn't work out for me. I need to be like smelling good all the time, you know? Oh, after the laser hair removal, you started sweating a lot? Well, that's not good because I want to get laser hair removal and I already sweat a lot, so it's not good. I'm worried. It is supposed to clog your pores. Somehow that's like not great sounding to me. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Sounds like a bad thing. But you know what? I'm kind of like, as I get older, I get more comfortable with my sweat. I haven't worried about it in a long time. Okay, but anyways. I hope everyone's doing good. Let me... What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm so excited for today, guys. We get to play more Paranormasite today. I'm so excited. I'll do a little recap talk about what we did last time. For anyone who would like a recap. Did I buy Danganronpa? I think I bought it on stream, actually. I need to play that eventually. How long is the playtime of Danganronpa 2? You know, at this point, I should just play Nonary games too if I'm gonna play Danganronpa. Danganronpa 2 playtime. 30 to 35 hours for the main story. Completionist is 60 to 62. Okay, you know what? 30 to 35 hours is not bad. Oh, but the first one takes 20 to 26. Never mind, it's horrible. I don't think you have. Wait, let me check. I think I might have bought it at the beginning of stream last time. Or did I not? Let me check. D. I did buy it. I did. I've got Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa Another Episode Ultra Despair Girls, and Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. I have all of them now. Nice. Did I open the game that I needed? Okay, wait, I still have to say hi to everyone and I also have to tweet, so give me like 2 seconds. And then when I say 2 seconds, I mean like a minute. I mean like a minute. Dude, okay, you know what the problem is? Like, I want to play so many games that are like a huge time commitment. That's like the issue I have. And you know, the problem also is that I never finished Persona. I never finished Persona. So, that's kind of sad. Persona is very good. It's just that it was like destroying my throat. I want to play a typing game. I need to look at games that are like based on typing. I feel like I haven't typed enough recently. That's so weird. I just want to type. Okay. I went back to my old VOD for Paranormasite and I was pretty shocked at how different I am. Yeah, we did. I did play Persona briefly. And it was very fun, but it was destroying my throat. Okay, wait, let me make this game softer for me because this thing is loud. Close as many things so my PC doesn't get mad at me. Yeah, I did like a whatchamacallit? A zombie typing game before, and it was wild. The plot, I remember thinking the plot was like really wild, or like something like they would swear a lot or something. You mentioning Persona is gonna be the reason I finish Yakuza Kiwami 3 and start Persona 3 Reload. See, Yakuza, playing that would be really fun too. Getting into Yakuza. But that is also a huge commitment. But I don't know. I think I just have to start jumping into things. Typing of the Dead. Yeah, I think that's the one that we played. Yakuza's so fun. I feel like it would be such a chill game to play. I mean, chill, but also difficult. But like, I know that there's like a lot of side things you can do, like race cars and stuff. Yeah, my sister plays Yakuza. Yeah. So, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I know the plot for Kiwami already, and there's like someone that really pisses me off. Oh, and someone just really pisses me off. The side stuff is the true Yakuza plot. You're right. Yakuza's surprisingly good for Zatsu streams. Yeah, I was thinking that too, actually. You have a different meaning when you say chill, Kiko. It's like how, like, it's like when people say, like Dark Souls is my comfort game. It's like that. Like, you kind of get it, right? But it's like not exactly like chill. It's, you know. You know? Like Hell saying, oh, Dark Souls is my comfort game. I'm like, I get it, you know? Anyways, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Yummers. Hi, is the music loud? It's not, right? My voice is much louder than the music. Hi, Yummers. Hi, Sabrina. Hi, Taggy. Hi, Bonkers Bear. Hi, Mobistra. Hi, Hel. I need to lock in. Hi, Phantom. Hi, Nimby. Hi, Heath. Hi, Zen. Okay. Hi, Sketch. Hi, Blood Knight. Did I say Bonkers Bear? I think I did. Hi, Pudding. Oh my gosh. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Ghost of Mint. Okay, I'm locked in. Did I get everybody? Please. Lurkers as well. Welcome in. It's like slightly lower than your voice. Okay, that's perfect. Because I want to be able to hear you guys here talk me. Phantom, thank you for the soupy. I appreciate you. Monster Hunter is my comfort game. Yeah, definitely understand that one. I have to get back to Wilds once my PC can handle it. Maybe I'll do some Wild streams. I didn't get very far in Wilds. I think I might have gotten to the credits, but that's like very early in the game. So maybe if my... Well, I know that they've discovered that the problem was... Or a lot of the problem for like the optimization... Well, not really optimization. The speed of the game was that it was constantly checking if you had DLC or something like that. So I think that if I played it again, it might be a bit better anyways, but I'll wait. Helldivers? Okay, that one is wild, bestie. But Phantom, I appreciate you. Thank you. The music is a certified banger. The chill part is the fun content part. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Persona has an insane amount of reading, and I was playing it like twice a week, I think, or maybe once a week at some point. But my throat was like getting so like chopped up. But we did get to a really cool part because we were gonna meet Futaba? Is that her name? I think that was what the part that I ended at. That's such a dumb thing to make the game do. Yeah, it was like something that like flew under the radar, so it was making a lot of people's games run slower. It was not supposed to be like that. It was like a mistake. I'm the freak that has Dark Souls as mine. No, I get it though. Honestly, if I wanted to play Dark Souls again to chill and I just picked up the bonk stick again, I feel like I'd have a really good time. Although I do want to beat Dark Souls 1 with a dex build. I think I gave up the first time, but I think I want to do it again eventually. Eventually, I want to use a dex build. Futaba is the best. Okay, I'm basic. I like on. But my favorite character in Persona 5 is Ryuji. Oh my gosh. Guys, my memory is not good recently. His name is Ryuji, right? My memory is deteriorating. Hypernaturals, welcome in. Oh, Elden Ring was your previous. I'm really considering replaying Elden Ring, guys. I didn't finish Elden Ring. I got to Okay, you guys are gonna have to help me out. The part in I forgot to moisturize my neck. The part in Elden Ring that I got to was I think I might have went to like a different realm and I met this guy that has whips. Like he had whips, I think. And I fought him and then he died. I think that was what happened. I think there's like a concept of a fire giant in Elden Ring. It was not that. It was before that. Maybe he didn't have whips. It was somebody. Oh, you like Helldivers too? I gotta get back into Helldivers. I keep telling myself that, but... The Mountain of the Giants. Yes, that sounds right. Play Elden Ring but with us? Wait, what does that mean? Can I play with... Oh, like that co-op mode? There's like a co-op Elden Ring mod, right? I played it once, actually. I did play it once. How many people can you play on that, though? Is it not just 2 people? Elden Ring... It's like a mod, like a community mod. You can play it with Seamless or not. Or not. Just made some cheeseburgers with potato salad and got a rum and lemonade. The weather's amazing. It's a great night. I like this. I love this report. I just love when you're like in a situation, like you're so cozy and you just have to think to yourself like, wow, this is a great night. I love it. I love it. On regular Elden Ring 2 plus a red phantom. Seamless co-op I think is infinite? Wait, really? Oh yeah, so if I play Elden Ring and I connect online, I can like summon you guys and you guys can help me. That would be fun actually, don't you think? Don't you think that would be fun? If I just summon you guys and I don't do anything? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Or playing, what is that one called? Night Rain? Summon people for Night Rain? Well, actually, I don't think you summon people. I think it's like you go into a game together, right? Oh, it has a password. Okay, maybe we do that then. Maybe we do that. That would be kind of fun and interactive, you know? I'll play support. What kind of classes do you guys play? I feel like I only like strength. If I get an I'll troll, you know, that's fun too. Yeah, I become Elden Lord by like not doing anything. I don't lift a finger. I'm personally a filthy mage. I heard mage is fun though. Wait, there's a difference though, right? There's mage and there's something else. Isn't there like 2 magic? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything actually. There's 2 different ones that use like... Shoot, I don't know. Oh yay, a chance to humiliate myself in front of one of my Oshis. No! No, it's not humiliation. We can all die together. Ooh, you bonk is your main? See, I do enjoy the bonk. Faith. There we go. Oh. Faith is more like a healing. Ooh, strength main. Okay. Dex and magic. Okay, you guys have range. But anyways, maybe I will consider doing that in the future on top of all the million bajillion games that I want to play soon. But that'd be really fun. I feel like that could be a nice game to play between other games. You know, like I'll play like a long story game and I'll play Elden Ring in between. That could be fun. That could be fun. Ooh, you like claws. Wait, there's a... What is that guy? No, it's not together. It's the other one. What is the other one? It's not the together one. It's the other one. The kind of dweeby one. Oh gosh, I don't remember. It's after Margit. No! Is that his name? Oh, I want to play Mugenics as well, eventually. Yeah, what is that guy's name? Together, not that one. That's... repost. I'm thinking of someone else. I don't remember. It's the one Reinhardt. Okay, but what is the one that he like morphs stuff into his body? You guys know. He says something too. Like he has something iconic that he says, but I don't remember ever. He like morphs different people on his body or something. Is that not what happens? Okay, I gotta stop talking. Let me look it up actually. Godric! Is it Godric? Godric is who I was talking about. Yeah. Isn't there something that that guy says too? Like something iconic? I don't remember. I remember when I played Elden Ring, I didn't hear him say it. Yeah, with the arm. What I was getting at was I think my sister used a weapon. No, I'm a liar. She used like a dragon fist or something. There's like a weapon that I think it's just you keep punching with a dragon head or something. I don't even know if that relates to Godric at all, actually, now that I think about it, but that was the weapon she really liked. Oh, Bear Witness! I see. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's the one, guys. Oh my gosh. I always forget about him. But anyways. Oh, you do get a dragon fist. Yeah, she keeps telling me to use it because she says it's so funny. Apparently, like the... What is it? Like the staggering or something is good because it hits so fast or something. I don't know. She was telling me about it. And she told me to use it next time. So maybe I'll use that. But anyways, let me get back to Paranormasite since I yapped for 24 minutes somehow. So last time on Paranormasite, if you guys remember, we learned about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, which are different like urban legends that exist in the area of Honjo in Sumida City. We found out about the Rite of Resurrection, which is basically a ritual that you can do to resurrect someone from the dead. So someone in this town decided to increase the magic output of the town so that the resentful memories of all the 7 mysteries plus 2 extras got revived at 12 a.m. That's a lot. Keep with me. So in total, there are 9 curse stones. It's called the 7 mysteries, but there's actually 9 different curse stones. So currently, there are 9... At the start of the game, there's technically 9 people who have curse stones that can kill people. You need to kill people in order to get enough soul dregs to be able to revive someone. The longer that the person has been dead, the more soul dregs you need. That's what happened. And basically, we met with Shogo Okie, this dude that really wants a fucking girlfriend. And no matter what, in both endings, he ended up dying for some reason. We don't really know for sure why he died, but he did die in both endings of his. So that's Shogo. Then we meet the real true 3 protagonists of this game, which is Harue, Tetsuo, and Yako. We played through Tetsuo and Yako last time. In Tetsuo's line, they're investigating a fellow detective that was found dead in a park. And currently, I think Tetsuo, who is a detective, has 3 curse stones. So he has 3 out of 9 of them. He's confiscated it from 2 other people. Yako also has a curse stone and she's trying to revive her friend that supposedly committed suicide, although we are learning that she didn't really. And then if you remember, we got to a part where Mio was found dead. Our friend that was helping us communicate with the dead was found dead in the hallway at school. So now, if you guys see, this chapter is still green or like colored with a crack on it because we still have to unlock an alternate path for this one. But in order to unlock the alternate path, we have to learn things from Harue. Harue's path. Yes, so we can't even save Mio right now, unfortunately. He died because he was a simp. He's a dedicated man. You know, I respect Shogo's dedication to wanting to have a girlfriend. I lost you at the first word. I don't remember. I wasn't here. Yes, so every curse stone is different. So like if we go to our files, the 7 mysteries are all different. So the curse that the person has associates with one of the 7 mysteries. And the association determines how the curse stone works. So for example, the Whispering Canal is the one that Shogo had. And it's about drowning in a canal. So the curse involves... The curse kills someone by drowning. It drowns them to death, basically. And every curse has a way to activate it. So for example, the curse of the Whispering Canal, someone has to turn their back to you in order for you to kill them. Or the Fool's Procession, for example, is they have to hear music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer before getting killed. So that's what's happening. And to clarify, most of the time, the people who get the curse stones are people who desperately want to revive someone. It's more drawn to people who have someone that they do want to revive. And so Harue wants to revive her son. Tetsuo is kind of unclear. I think he was just at the right place at the right time. Or maybe the wrong place at the wrong time, if you think about it. And then Yako wants to revive her friend. Yes. Will this be on the test? Yeah, we're gonna have an exam at the end of this, so I expect 100%. Yeah, Tetsuo, I feel, is more of like a righteous man. Also, he has experience with the paranormal already, so something to consider. But we will start with Harue's chapter, because it's the only chapter that we can do. He wants to revive his old coworker. I actually don't think so. I don't think Tetsuo really knew him that well. So Hajime is the police officer that was found dead. He was actually closer to Edio, which is this guy right here. I don't think Tetsuo really knew Hajime, so it's interesting. Yeah, I don't think he really knew the police officer that passed. But we will delve deeper today with Harue. Okay, not dreams. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Okay. Yeah. And this is Richter. Let's get it. Oh, we're just jumping right into it. May those who mock fire's something perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all. Wow, we just jumped right into hers! You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the Use Curse button to set your target alight. Yeah, so she can kill us, like, if you're holding a lighter, which happened last time. She can kill you because it starts a fire, and it lights you on fire. So a cursed power kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Ah, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it loud. Oh, you can actually hear the clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so good. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now... Kill! Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right. See, yeah, so it's anyone who desires the resurrection. Kill them. So we don't actually know. It could be that Tetsuo wants to revive someone else that he hasn't told us about yet. It's very possible. 12 a.m. Shikima Mansion reception room. So I believe this is Harue's house. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Housewife Harue Shikima. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. So if you guys remember, Richter also was part of like the police academy at one point, and he was classmates with Edio at the time. The Shikimyo family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shikimyo line work as police why do I never know how bureaucrats? And senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper Don't judge me. Echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shikima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. Okay, so she had an arranged marriage. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. You had it right, by the way. Let's get it. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. Oh, okay. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. So she still has her husband. He's just not here. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Harue has nothing but time on her hands. Okay, so she doesn't really do anything. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. I think I love this guy. I love him a lot. Dots. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Okay. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harue Shikima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is helping him keep afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Edio at the police academy. Okay, there we go. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. A lot of people love Michael Jackson. Yeah, how do they spell it on like Google? Bureaucrat.
Bureaucrat.
They do it as BYOOR. Bureaucrat. Hi, thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Have a nice rest. Hi. Gotta go Kiko on the big TV. Okay, we continue. But Nag, I hope you have a good one. I love him. As your Heron agency, Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's detective agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. That's smart, I think. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost in all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. I swear they be pulling out stuff. Glad to hear you liked the gift the other day. I loved it. It really did bring a smile to my face. Thank you so much. I loved it. I was cheesing so hard. Okay, let's talk to Richter. Actually, fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Okay. This is important. Yes! Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up there just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Hencho from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dress up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd want everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Okay, guys. The mockingbirds. So in this game, there are 20 mockingbirds hidden in the locales that we're gonna be at. And it's just a collector's thing. Like, nothing really happens if you get all of them, but it's just fun. There's 20 different ones that you can find in the maps on this game. So, Head Hencho is the first one. I don't know if we missed some already, to be honest. I wasn't thinking about it that much, so we will see. Is it only for her route? I don't remember if you only find it in Harue's one. It might be because Richter is the one that likes them. I'm not super sure. But I do have a video on my YouTube channel of finding all of them actually, because I was so into it. Fax Machine was my nickname in high school. Oh, and welcome in! Also Eugene, welcome in. I hope you guys doing good today. Fax Machine's a wild nickname. That's what that is! Yeah! The Mockingbirds. My first video on my YouTube channel is finding all the Mockingbirds in this game. The more you know. I really tried my best on it, even on the singing. Yeah, you kind of ate, bestie. You ate the singing up. The vocals were there. Mine, on the other hand, made me laugh. My vocals made me laugh. But the whole thing made me smile, you know? Okay, night, good night. Have a good one. Yeah, the secret reason I love it is the stickers. Yeah, I can watch my own video to collect all of them. Dots. My heart's still racing. This is the same thing that she said. Okay. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. The whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was about? Well, where to start? She's just gonna tell him. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clappers' curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. So she got this because she lives near the bridge, I believe. She got the haunting clappers. Yeah, so it's near present-day Shimoku Bridge, and she lives near Shimoku Bridge. Okay. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul along with the curse echo's resentful memories. Okay, yeah, so a recap. Every time someone becomes a curse bearer, they get all the resentful memories of the person that created the curse. So that person that got burned alive, all of their memories was inserted into like Harue's mind. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. Dots. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. Okay, Harue. I thought you didn't want to kill anybody. Augusta, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so the reason why they get the curse is because they are near the location where the original resentment is born. But in that location, it'll latch on to someone who has the desire to resurrect someone. So someone who has a really strong desire to revive someone from the dead, it'll choose them to be the curse bearer because that's the way that they can kill people or like spread their curse. Yeah, but it's all everybody that got their curses was near the original location. So like let's see, the Evergreen Beach was originally at the former Yasuda Garden, so that's why Tetsuo got it, because they were at the former Yasuda Gardens. No, we didn't really miss much yet. We just met Harue and she got her curse and that's about it. I yapped for 20 minutes. I yapped for 20 minutes, so not much was lost. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. I love him. I don't know, I just have like a strange sense of like love. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Okay. So we already got this Mockingbird. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Okay. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. I think I'm gonna make the music louder. I'm gonna try it out. Just a little bit. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. You know, that's all you need. I'll catch the bot. The 20-minute yap is the most important for me. Yeah, the game. I love this game. So you said. Oh, you thought it was perfect? Okay, I'll take it back. Perfect is perfect, you know? As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember you were just about to tell me. The Shigima kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo Sumida around 1 year ago. Harue Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure and after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. Oh, I'd be livid. I'd just be fuming, besties. This increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I would be just like Harue at this point, I think. Or worse, maybe worse. Shuichi Shigima, the only son of Harue Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Harue, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put others' people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. He's so cute. Yeah, they should have just let Harue provide the ransom. Sorry, welcome in! Best game ever. Story art's also good. Now I fade into the shadows so I don't say anything spoilery. No, I also love the characters, such great characters. Okay, now I fade away. Welcome in, welcome in. I also really love this game. I hope you're doing well. Okay. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. Alright. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Dots. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that, and I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Dots. The police never managed to find an answer. I have an answer! Come on, the police needs to lock in! In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky, bro. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? I have an idea! How we about to catch these hands? Sashio 300, welcome in, welcome in! Yeah, I was gonna say it's likely someone that he recognized. Yeah, isn't it usually a relative? Yeah, someone that he felt he could trust enough to get into the same car. That's what it would be. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Okay, I just had to look at that. Okay. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me... Dots. Yeah, is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigemo family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be visible deterrent against crime. Dots. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into the car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Yo, the way that they like deliver lines in this game gives me so many goosebumps. It's so good. I enjoy that you read the dots. Other streamers I watch do that. They're cool. You must be cool too. I just love the dots. Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing different sides of the cops in this game. I love Richter. I just... Yeah, you get hurt by the people you trust. A lot of the time that happens. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking new questions, I might get some new answers. I feel like it's hard to investigate something a year after though. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone has seen something. Dots. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Ah! Jonouchi. I don't know why I keep adding an I. Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Dots. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? So reminder, this is a teacher at our school. We saw him previously at the school at night with another student. John Lennon. Of course, what else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Huh? You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? Dots. A student called Michio Shiraishi. Huh? Okay. Okay. Michio Shiraishi is Yako's friend who committed suicide, quote unquote. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Wait. Huh? Huh, wait. Was she alive at this time? I thought she's already dead. Wait, this was a few hours ago? But it just doesn't add up. How could a squirrel girl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Look at his face. Her house. It's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Isn't she dead at this point already? Hey! I love the lips. Bro can't turn off the smolder. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His name's Kohei Jonouchi. Jonouchi! He's a teacher at Koma High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Dots. Exclamation point. But isn't... She's dead. I'm so confused. Okay, that's the same. Patrick, welcome in! Welcome in! Oh, it's the same name as Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese. I see. Okay, so what day is it today? This is the night that everyone got their curse. That means Shiraishi's already dead, but it seems like they don't know that. She's already dead at this point. They just don't know that she is, or maybe Richter hasn't mentioned it yet. Kiko was the coolest. Me? The coolest? At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. No. The rite of resurrection. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Dots. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? No, you can't think like that. You can't think like that. What if I just pay the ransom? Okay, well, that's your husband and your father's fault. Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. Oh boy, it is. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Dots. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. Dots. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. I love that she thinks that she can just murder people and a detective will be okay with that. Like, I don't think he would ever be okay with that. Maybe she's not dead? I think she is. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Dots. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. I don't think so. I don't think so. Was that the first time she played it? Wait, what part are we talking about? Yeah, she's a baddie. How dare you? You won't let me kill people? Yeah, she really wants her son back. I feel for her, though. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. That's... I respect Richter. I'm just gonna say that's a shame. I see, I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That's killing someone. Hello? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Poor Shogo. Yeah, we're finding a loophole. Miniko is adorable. We love Miniko. Home improvement. Yeah, I had a little chibi back in the day. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bears being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. I would stay at home. If I became a curse bearer, my ass would stay home. Sure, there might be people I would love to resurrect. I'm staying home. I'm not going out. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. Who has like the best curse so far? I definitely think that Namigaki guy has the best one. Even though it doesn't work and it will never work. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse and back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here, we could try it out now. Bestie! That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Yeah, I would stay home and stream. Everyone will be out. What if the curse stones sense each other? I'll bury myself into a hole and no one will find me. Kitty, welcome in, welcome in. No, I removed Miniko today just in case she was making me lag last time. Okay, she's still thinking the same thing. As for what to do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Yes. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Dots. Help me with the right or investigate the kidnapping? I'm more like, I'm trying to like put myself in the shoes of Harue. I think she would care more about the right at this point. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the right it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. I'm surprised he doesn't know about her yet. Thank you, that's more than enough. Hi besties, today we're cursed, so we're playing Apex. Anyone that kills me in Apex will feel the sting of my curse. Well, I don't think she really cares. I think she's at a point where she'd rather have her son back than even care about how he died. Like, she wants him in her life again, is like what's happening, right? Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Yeah. Yeah, Richter did earlier ask Shogo about having a lighter. Really randomly. He was not subtle about it at all. Yeah, that's true. If she does get her son back, she would then know what happened, technically. Technically. Okay, despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Harue Chigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. A nice thought. Harue Shigima, 1 AM, so 1 hour later. I think she's still at home. Yeah, she's still at home. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul dregs. The flowers put me at ease just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. That's kind of sad, actually. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know of anybody who owns one. Why have it then? What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Yeah, let's read it. Oh, you know what? Well, actually, would they have reported Michio in this? It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Holy moly. Spells that res people rarely bring the person back like they were before they died. Like, I always think about that. Like, they'll be a little different. Or like, they'll have no memory. Or something will be wrong. Like, something will be wrong. It's like, there has to be a catch. There's no way to ask for a lighter that doesn't sound like you're a creep. I would just hold like a box of cigarettes with me or something. And then you just ask if they have a light, you know? I feel like that works. I think Richter just asked it randomly though. Phantom, thank you for the soupy! I appreciate you. Damn, he won't let me use my curse. How rude of him. Yeah, sometimes pet dead is better. Wait, it's a bad omen if you smoke and you don't have a lighter? I've never heard that before. I've wawad. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. And remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted? The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. If there's no one thing about Honjo, what the heck did I even read? If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Huh? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. It is. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Whoa! Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and a television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Okay, wait. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jonouchi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. There it is. Sounds like lighter company propaganda. Oh, in South America, I see. Tag, you have a nice rest. Thank you for being here. Good night, good night. That must be him. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have answered. I don't know. I didn't read the whole newspaper. No, I didn't read the newspaper. Gosh darn it. Komagata Bridge. That's why that was why the option was there. Richter called me out to meet him and came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. It's funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Fritter? He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? I'll let him go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the Seven Mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. Okay. At this point in time, I do not think Takumi is a curse bearer, no. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. I'm about 0. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the stones in his hand. Okay, that one's easy. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryokoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work, but with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Yay! Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. Wait, you know him? The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know, yeah. Yeah, so Namigaki was with a girl. She was the one that was like randomly standing behind us when we were talking to him before. Yeah. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't maple bar it away. I've never seen fritter used like that, except I guess playing this game. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, PI. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet an Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Wow, she's so smart, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think so. Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there are still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. That's... Right, should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? That's... I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day. Dots. You know, in olden times, people believed the rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw that the Sumida River was the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, that same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Rokoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were there for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly, that's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Alright, Sumida River. Fritters, you best use an apple fritters. An apple fritter sounds great right now. Quit out and go back to read the newspaper. I could go back to the newspaper. I'll go back to it after. Oh, flowing water, the concept of the river. A Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Rokoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large amount of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Mockingbird 18. I remembered. This is Pink Punisher. Pink Punisher. Okay. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her, well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened, never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turning into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonouchi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Huh? In any case, I think I've got an idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. Wait. You have a good idea of what he's hiding? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail. What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Oh, I did it! Okay, nice. Exactly my thinking. Jonouchi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Standing around is the last thing I want to do right now. Blah, blah, blah. What else can I look at? Oh, we're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Komagata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. I think that's everything. Is there anything else I can look at? I thought there was gonna be someone. Oh my god, I would have pissed my pants. Yeah, blackmail. Blackmail. Yeah, I love the mockingbirds, guys. They're just so silly. Like, look at this diva. Tell me this is not, like, awesome. Hello? What? Oh. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Oh my gosh. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the... Although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, I was struggling to understand how to read that. The part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it'd been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Fumichika Nejima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. Occupation self-employed. So this is the guy that we learned about earlier, about chopping people up, I guess. We learned, Edio talked about him, I think, as well. Yeah, I don't want people behind me, guys. I can't handle it when people are standing behind me. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combined the riverbed, combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around there by myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so is the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. Huh? You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying that I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. Yeah, so he got arrested only on one murder, but the police didn't have enough evidence to prove that he was a serial killer. They only arrested him for the one murder he got caught for. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Was he a fall guy or was he legit the murderer? I guess we don't know for sure, but they did talk about the fact that he admitted to murdering the most recent person. He admitted to the cops. And apparently when he admitted it, he was remorseful. He was apologizing for it, but you know how these things go, you know? What is that jawline? He's trying his best. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. Thoughts? How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really? The river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Okay, I kind of assumed that at this point. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay. Okay, she's thinking the same thing. Dots. Something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Hmm? Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, he's a police officer. What are you talking about? Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Koma High a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. That's... So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. Isn't he a private investigator, not police? Yeah, so he's currently a PI, but he was previously a police officer. He used to work with the police until he was dissatisfied with his police work, basically. Yeah. Yeah, this game is peak. I see. Alright. One of these. Excuse me. Huh? I gotta turn around. There's gonna be a diva behind me. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Okay, hi. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Huh? Curse bearers? What's that then? Means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. So, back to the whole sweater thing. I believe they sold her sweater as well. I think it was hers and Namigaki. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Okay. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. About Yutaro. So where is Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Is there anything else around here? Okay, no people behind me. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. Okay. Why you approached us? So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry, I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha, sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is, I was gonna ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? I love this face. Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. The rite of resurrection. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. Why aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo... I can't... This is like ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the indisputable king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. It's like sassy Michael Jackson. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh? Hold on, are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he would create with modern techniques. I feel dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Yeah, so she's trying to bring back someone who died like a long ass time ago. And just a reminder, you need to kill more people. Or actually, I will correct myself. You need more soul dregs to bring back someone who died a long time ago. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the how do you say this? Movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Ryojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. That's really impressive. Does he come back as 90? I would assume, yeah, they would come back as the age that they died at. That's what I would assume. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I understand things from everyone's perspective, sadly. Yeah, I do too, I think. I think that it makes sense. What she wants makes sense to me as well. Okay, the only thing I think is a little outrageous is the fact that he did die a long time ago. I need to get my hands on a cursed spirit before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Dots. Okay, Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Okay. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands into whatever she needs and wants in life. Okay. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Oh, she actually is his girlfriend. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her too if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. It's a French term for how Japanese art, when it arrived to the Westerners, is sent a wave of inspiration. He was one of those people. Japanese sim? I'm struggling. Summary of previous events. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, was apparently also after the curse stone, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Alright, we're taking it one step at a time, folks. One step at a time. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Dots. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Was there? Yes! Mockingbird number 5. This one is the ostracizer. We've got it, guys. I knew. Dots. Dots. Okay. Can hear the wind rush the blah blah blah. Go inside or wait here? Why? You're making me feel weird about that. Oh, because of the bird? That's probably what it is, actually. Let's go inside. Alright, there it is. Okay! Yes, it's time to go back here, guys. We can resume this one. So if you guys remember, Mio, so what happened yesterday, or not the other day, we were at a high school. We did a spirit board ritual, I guess, spirit board calling, where we communicated with someone, like some kind of spirit. That's when Yako inherited her curse stone. So Yako has the Fool's Procession curse stone. We saw our teacher and another student at the campus at night for some reason. Weird coinky dink. Yako almost cursed all of them, but Mio stopped her. And then as they were gonna leave the school grounds, it seemed that someone else's curse was present. So what happened was Mio told Yako to run out of the school, and then Mio was gonna try to handle whatever the curse was. Once we were outside, we met up with the janitor, who was gonna go check on Mio because we told him that Mio was still in school. He also saw our curse stone after, like, while we were talking to him. Mio didn't come out for I think 20 to 30 minutes, so we went back into school and she was dead. She was very dead. Like, she looked not good. So that was where this timeline ended. The storyteller at the time told us a hint that someone that we had interacted with was not trustworthy. Yeah. Someone in that time was not trustworthy. Someone was not meant to be trusted. Now, I see that we understand who has not been should not have been trusted. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... I hate it. Alright! Actually, I will check. Yeah. Okay. So this is the janitor. This is the person that Harue seems to think was Nejima. Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto Ashimiya. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? That's what I said last time. Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Okay, sure. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again, you sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's with that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Okay, so if you guys remember... Last time we didn't have this top option. It was grayed out. So we can go home alone without checking on Mio. Oh, right. Mr. Jonouchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Say on the big, well-lit streets, if something happens, shout fire! Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Alright. 2 AM. So this is different from last time. Koma High School front gates. Mio's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Haraishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. If you are in full darkness and the person can't see you, would your curse stone still work? I think so. Well, actually, maybe. If they don't see you at all, like not even your shadow, I think it would probably work. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Curse him. Never mind, that's evil. 2 AM. Yako's home. Senoya. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Alright. Ooh, okay, that unlocks this one. Alright. Threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tatsumi and Erio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Yeah, so Yako has the Fool's Procession. She has to let them hear the Fool's Procession for 30 seconds without being seen. Yeah. Oh, blind them then use the curse stone? Oh, like literally force them to not be able to see. Oh, I see. 4 a.m. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Back to the detectives. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from the top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Oh, you guys can't see it. He's doing his lips. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Yeah, road TM. Just the road. Also, fun fact. This is so crazy for me to say, but like, I know that the at 4 a.m. Okay, well, actually, I shouldn't be shocked. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Aw, Shogo. My boy. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensic team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news, so they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Shogo. So I guess he did die around 4? Maybe 3 or 4? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. The phone is ringing. Okay, the phone booth seems to be ringing. I don't even know these could receive calls. Wait, yeah, actually. What I was gonna say is that Edio has a happy trail. That was the random information I was gonna provide. Answer or wait a little longer? I'll just answer it. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello, Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How's things looking out there? Who is this? Wahahaha! I finally got him, the real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already after all the time we spent together? What a time that was! As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say... Okay, Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Dots. Ding ding ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chi Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. I should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha! That it did! I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. Kiko, please. Sorry. This is when Shoko tells her to go away and ends up dead. Yes. What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tatsumi, so please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Dots. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Oh, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. How do you know where I am? Wahahaha! That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wahahaha! Yeah, he's super nice to tell Tatsumi his whole plan. Augusta, have a nice rest. Thank you for being here. What is your goal? I look forward to chopping up your bread. Okay, yeah, okay. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Ah, okay. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. Wow, it works so perfectly for him because the one-sided read one is about cutting off limbs. It's like perfect. Match made in heaven, some would say. Yeah, good night, Augusto. It's the one where basically this guy was pursuing a lady and then she didn't like him, so he cut her arms off. Her arm and her leg off. The one that he didn't get the lady he wanted, so he cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body and threw them into the canal. So he got the perfect one for himself because he also would cut people's bodies apart, so. But that's where my hints end. Wahaha! God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. How does he activate it and such? You don't know yet. You don't know until you get the perspective of whoever has it. Yeah. So it won't update for me actually, because he hasn't told us. So like usually it'll show us like after this whole spiel, but we haven't like, we don't know his memory, so we don't know how it's activated. What is your goal? Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. Jesus. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahahaha. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Fortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who is it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Wahahaha. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull out the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye, King. Boss. Edio, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later. Ha. It was purported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Satsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Satsumi and Edio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. That's a crack if I've ever felt one. Alright, we can either do the detectives first or we can do the Yako first. Good question. Yeah, so if you look at the top, the timeline right here is nighttime. This is the daytime. On the right side. You need to work on your intimidation voice. Oh, I don't even try. I'm not intimidating, so... I don't even try to sound intimidating. Okay, Hitomi's help. Yako Sakazaki. Bringing your friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Guys, I'm not intimidating. Although some people have said that I'm scary. I'm not scary. Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm Michio Shiraishi. This I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. Couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I just was so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Yeah, and you're not getting paid for it, bestie. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe like an assistant to a notable paranormal expert. And you're not getting paid. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all a part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that really is amazing. You're so cool when you face off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Dots. Yako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. Dots. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe and what I'll put before anything else. Dots. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Dots. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yeah, Mio was super cool. Kiko is scary when she plays these games. If you watched last year, she was pulling the trigger and killing with no hesitation. Guys, that was like a necessary event. Paid intern nonsense. If she doesn't make a dime. She could totally chug down Moscow mules. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's tough to work as one of these things due to all the skepticism. Yeah. Candy Shop Sonoya, an old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. I think there's such charm with like a little candy shop. Okay, so what have we deduced from this situation, right? So we can confirm that the shady or like the suspicious individual that the hold on. Okay, we can confirm that the suspicious individual that the storyteller was talking about is likely the janitor. Because Mio's alive. When we didn't tell him that Mio was in the building, she didn't die. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this school this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Jonouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Oh, she's sus of me! She's sus! Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer hurt you? Eep! Sorry. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's not sus of me. Okay, yeah, his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I think this is the only thing that got updated. Yeah, Mr. Jonouchi is the janitor, or not the janitor, the teacher that was like, she's gonna curse me, Michio's gonna curse me. That's this teacher. But I think it's interesting. It said that it looked like he had fallen. Like he'd fallen from somewhere high. That's an interesting thing to note because that's how the Fool's Procession kills someone. The Fool's Procession kills by fatal fall. Just saying. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Yeah, she wants more information. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Hokuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Silly teacher. I fucking love her hair. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh? So that's what it was. Just such a good hairstyle. Jonouchi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Jonouchi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the school ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me, forgive me, Michio. Or something like that when he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Is there anyone else on the school grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonouchi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I was just telling you what I heard him say. Dots. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? He's dead now. That's like salt in the wound. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Dots. Okay, so she actually did have a spirit possessing her at some point. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonouchi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Oh. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? No. I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Interesting. Right. Yes. Okay. What's with this very old style, school style music? The music in this game is so good. Wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior on your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see, getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. What if I'm possessed? Yeah, maybe it's me. I'm possessed. Maybe that's why my memory isn't very good recently. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Kiko, please. What? Is it the depression? Saying it's being possessed is like a little bit more interesting. You told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonouchi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Dots. You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonouchi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. Dots. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonouchi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them? That asshole was like the one always acting like scum if you ask me. That's so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain where to start. Okay. Jonouchi's misdeeds. What did this guy do? What did you mean by Mr. Jonouchi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? Dots. You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? How did you... What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonouchi's really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Dots. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonouchi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Dots. He told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming, he told me. Michio, why? That was what Michio was gonna tell her, but then she passed away. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Exactly. Dude is actually a piece of shit. It seems like this is the 80s. If we look back to, let's see. Who am I looking for? Shuichi. It said Shuichi was born in the 70s, early 70s. He was 11 years old when he passed, and that was a year ago. So I'm guessing we're kind of like in the mid 80s right now. Mid 80s. The dirt on Michio. Did you hear what his dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been.
She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Okay. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna tell us the tea. Yeah, no one would believe the delinquents. 81-ish? Well, it depends on what they mean by like early 70s, but yeah, somewhere like early mid 80s. Yeah. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to the park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. Is this Michio's? I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Okay, no, it's not Michio's talisman. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Thoughts? Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it's just like a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Yeah, all the hairstyles and stuff are making sense. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me, yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Dots. Sorry, but I don't trust y'all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so guys, if you guys don't remember Nakagoshi, he is the chief of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. And he also... Let's see. Right here. Okay. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio Kurosuzo's mentor since discovering her. So he's actually her mentor. That's why she's a liar, liar, pants on fire. Yeah, plot thinking. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. Dots. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for some secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonouchi was freaking out. My gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonouchi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you're only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonouchi's trap so easy. Could've got a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonouchi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean like that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, why is this stumping me so bad? It'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't give up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know, happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time, usually at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Wow, I didn't expect her to just hand it over. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but I'm not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. She's so cool. I like her. She's a cool gal. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonouchi was killed by a curse just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonouchi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonouchi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who we ran to. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonouchi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Alright, the person who killed Mr. Jonouchi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. Hold up. 1 second. Old Man Araishi, sorry. He had what? Taiko Tsugaru? No. No. He had the ever-burning lantern. Kills by disembowelment. One who finds himself trapped in the darkness of the curse echo is his. Okay, so it's different. Sarko! Hi! I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find out who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. Me too. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? The cafe! The cafe! Someone might know where he is? I guess we should go to the school first. We are responsible. We are the shadows. Me? I'm the shadow manifestation. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. I think we should play this one then. Okay, we're gonna go to this one now. If you guys see, this one is not completed. It has to be resumed. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detectives' goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tatsumi leaves Erio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Back to the detectives, folks. So actually, the detectives know where Mr. Araishi hangs out most of the time. Because they talked to him earlier. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Yeah, our boy Shogo's gone. Poor Shogo. I can actually move from here already. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. Yes, for now we better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I better see what Edio's has found. Okay. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. I just love that he says such nice things about Edio in his head, but he's always mean to him. We're not finishing the chapter. No, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think we have to progress this one first before we finish the other one. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Whoa. The serial killings. Total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Yes, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Edio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. Ooh. The victim had been identified as Taoko Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning that would be the foot washing mansion. Exactly, crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. And is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Yeah, so the dregs that he had in his stone was likely that woman. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it, and as for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school, Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries, which is the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. What woman was dead? She was just a random woman that we've never met before. Her name was Taoko Hayashi. She was just an ordinary office worker, so she's someone that we didn't know, I think. I don't think we really knew her. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if he did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't even thought about that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Ariishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Okay, so now we have a list of who has them, which is very helpful. Very good. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look as awful like A traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month! Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. I got a yawn. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have a community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Koma High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Ipiko. Yeah, why am I Ippy? I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? She is stunning. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Too much yapping, little breathing equals yawning. Breathe, Kiko. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. I wish it wasn't. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who is out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right, either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. No wonder Hajime became a starstruck child when he thought about his fiancé. Yeah, I mean, come on now, people. Come on now. Like me too. She's so pretty. She's beautiful. Yawning is caused by a a lack of oxygen to the brain. Imagine me like that SpongeBob. You know that one SpongeBob where he's like HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? We have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Yejimi when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. When he meets Sandy for the first time. Oh my gosh, that whole episode is so stressful. Yeah, that 80s TV star look. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. It's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up, I don't have her contact info, right? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read, what was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the Seven Mysteries. I'm not cultured enough to know I just wear SpongeBob merch. At least you have the spirit, you know? As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. I love this music. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Koma High to look into Hitomi Okuda or to Michio Shireishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Alright, let's move. I think I'm more interested to look at Shiraishi's house. Oh, brother. Okay. Right. So we can either do... Oh, we can do these two. I don't think we can do this one yet. I'm gonna do the top one, I think. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied with the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Alright, we're at 10 AM. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope you can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting, it's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Oh. Oh, okay, Shigema residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considered repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Suna! Suna, how are you doing today? Or else. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Oh shoot, you can't see the bird anymore. Okay. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes? Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it? Of course, why? Any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back then with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Who would want money? Oh! The teacher would want money. I'm A-okay, Kiko, let's go. Genghis-chan, welcome in! Yeah, I'm continuing today. What I miss? There is a lot that has been going on. We're into the next day now, but some people have died in the past day. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. Yeah, true. He technically doesn't have his curse stone anymore. Tsutsumi has it. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? She's like, surely there should have been more. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. Every time I think of mastermind, I think of like Danganronpa. He looks like a JoJo character. Who's Harue? She's a mother who wants to resurrect her child. I mean, through their knowledge, they have no idea how many curse bearers there are. 3 is small with the player pool. Yeah. I mean, it seems that they assume there's 7. And it's even worse because there's actually 9. How do we suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Dots. Never. Understood. After all, we've never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Yes, the stand user could be anyone. Okay. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, because though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary. He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soaps' chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soaps' headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope he will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Now that's an interesting thought. Okay, I need to like reel it in. My brain is suffering. Back then, oh true. It seems like this town has been better though. He's doing the JoJo pose, he knows. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. but I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he isn't involved? I can't... I'm gonna drink water. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. My tongue is getting so tied. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being, safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on Southwari Gisui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Koma High. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. Like, can you imagine you're like in your town and like 5 people die in a short amount of time? Well, those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Yeah, he must have been friends with Hajime too. Yeah, Jonouchi will haunt me with his name. When you live in a bad neighborhood, that's just normal. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right, if we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Actually, I'm gonna think. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Okay. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on whether we should go, ma'am. Or where should we go? Oh shoot, now we gotta move around? Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me the most so far? You saw a guy walking around with an automatic rifle on the street and he was not a cop? That is a bit scary. That is actually really scary. Okay. Where does she want to go? Koma High. I don't think Koma High is like a high priority. Southwari Gesui Street or Midoricho Park? I think Southwari Gesui Street is more interesting for us. The Hyaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of Southwari Gesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. So so an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. He tells me he barely slept last night and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for tea, perhaps. Okay. Are there any birds? You guys have to be open to birds. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as Southwari Gesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Rokoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Okay, Southwari Gesui Street. A wari gesui, or a partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the Southwari Gesui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. Okay. Not a complaint, but why is his name Richter? Where is he from? I'm actually not sure. His name is Richter Kai. Could be an... Yeah, he could have an alternate name for his job. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hihaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boon to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergents, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name Hihaku can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Okay. He's the result of the author going, I take the coolest names I know and made a cool guy. I think he's so cool. Natsue Yamamori. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had been painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. You like to think soap has something to do with dead bodies? Soap? You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Dots. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? Dots. You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you have obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gammyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the death coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. Dots. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. So he said 6. I have a feeling he has 0. We know for a fact that he doesn't have 6, because he doesn't have ours. And we know that 3 of them are in the possession of Tsutomi, so that the math just doesn't math. Carbon binds really well to grime and oils, which is in a lot of soaps. Example, burn remains or burn human remains. Soap is just fat exposed to base like lye. You could destroy some evidence partially with soap making. Dude, soap is looking more and more suspicious as time goes on. Dots. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and phone number, I presume. It's weird how he said 6 when they may assume it's 7 total due to the 7 mysteries. Oh, so I guess he said 6 because they're like, oh, you have the last one we don't have. Yeah. But he wrong. He's a liar. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. Takumi's a big liar. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Yeah, it is a pretty bad play on his part. Like, you can, by process of elimination, determine that he's lying. Yeah. They want to put them all in the Cursefinity Gauntlet. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what it is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee, Shogo. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. It was Shogo. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Oh, okay, we're done here. Are there any birds? I don't think there are any birds here. I'm gonna go to Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? Dots. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. So we gotta leave. This place is connected with the story of Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That may be why Ame chose to live here. Midoricho Park, a small park bordering South Gesui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. I wonder if Richter is a contrarian. Alright, we gotta leave. We gotta skedaddle, folks. Are there any birds? Birds? No birds. There was a mecha game in the 2000s called Shogo. You had between mission time where you chatted with squad mates and did quests in town. A character would live or die depending on if you found a cat. Oh, it sounds interesting. Tweet tweet! What is with Kiko and this insatiable need for birds? They're very important to me. Here we are at Ground Zero, Koma High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Birds. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? It works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Okay. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of these police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure. Blend in, bro. Looks like he's cosplaying. I like his outfit. It's cute. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio is gonna kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. And for the other piece of evidence, a pig-tailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school last night. Who saw that? Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life or that it was her vengeful spirit. Who saw that? Guys, okay, this is really random, but for some reason I suddenly got a craving for chili. Not to be random or anything. Yeah, Richter is a bit fabulous to blend in. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumors might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. I would hate that. I don't want to know where I don't want my classmates to know where I live. Chili, like the soup, like the soup vibe. Is that a soup? It's like too thick to be a soup, perhaps. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Yes, people, do not freely give your address out, okay? Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, cool. Yummy stew. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving this case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Let's move. I think of it as a stew, but imagine it as a soup. I low-key think that would be delicious. Dude, I want one that's like, oh, it sounds so good to eat chili right now. With like a little bit of a sweetness to it. I want like a little bit of sweetness to the chili. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. Near the Shiraishi household. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Bird? Bird? I don't remember where all of them are. I just remember some of them. Okay, no birds. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from their home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. It's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Is there someone standing right there? Stop. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko is often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. Sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michi reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved. Just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Damn. You're gonna make me go to Chili's at this rate? Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality is does a complete turn after entering a relationship. This is what feels so poopy to me, because this is like a real thing, man. Like, you get into a relationship and the person is completely different. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. It's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Did Kiko read that right, or am I... Which one? Which one? This one? Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. You're going to make me go to Wendy's at this rate? Did I not read that? No, but there's a lot of manipulative people who will like... They'll like whisper sweet nothings in your ear. And then when you get into a relationship, they're like completely different. Like just... They do it just to like get into the relationship, you know? Wendy's is delicious! That does sound really good. Kankichiro Iwai, the common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. What is it? Common-law husband? Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Common-law husband. Common-law husband is a partner in a legally recognized marriage formed without a license or ceremony based on cohabitation, mutual agreement to be married, and public representation as a couple. Okay. I said Chili's instead of Wendy's. Did I really? I gotta go to bed. They're to live together a long time, so they're seen by law as married. Okay. Huh? Oh, so you came here too. Huh? What is it? Hee. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Guess I just had Chili's on the mind, you know what I'm saying? I got Chili's on the mind. Okay, we'll continue it. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Erio direct their investigations towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Okay, let's go to the high school first. "9 a.m. Still? Mio and Yako are here still. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! I love this guy. The students are just standing around chatting. Guess they've got nothing to do while the school is closed. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. Well... The school gate will stay locked until while forensics expects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? Oh, I forgot that he knows Mio! I forgot he knows her! You wanna talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention! We were brought here for a reason! Come on, Edio! Huh? What? We had a Chili's, but it closed down. It became an IHOP. That is a downgrade of the century. A Chili's to an IHOP? I would cry. Kiko's hungry and sleepy. I'm fucking hungry. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again. Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait, really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. That's expensive. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to paranormal affairs later. It's usually easier to let Edio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. It's weird how sushi is expensive even in Japan. Yeah, it's meant to be like a special occasion food. I mean, there's also conveyor belt sushi, but that's different, obviously. Mio Kurosuzu, she's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, and brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite and at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. There was a person who was licking the sushi off the conveyor belt and putting them back on? Why would you do that? How and why does Edio know Mio? When they were in the Yasuda guard... No. In a different chapter with the detectives, when he was talking about the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Tsutomi told him that there was a girl named Mio in the department. So he made a comment about how it was like she wasn't getting paid. So that's how he knows about her. But he had never met her in person before. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. That's... Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. Huh. Dude, she's so badass that Tsutomi is like fully trusting of her. Oh, it went newswide and they immediately closed down conveyor sushi places because of it. Yeah, if someone licked my sushi, I'd be so pissed. Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? Hello! Hello! Lock in, Edio. You idiot, think. The curse bearer of the one-sided read is Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but I love their... I love this art of them. Who's Nejima? No clue. About Fumichika Nejima. So Nejima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes, why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Oh, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonouchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... with the girl with the pigtails. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. Dots. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, you think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonouchi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Can I talk to her? What was the thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Edio. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, understood. Gotcha. Understood. A van, there's a young man in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat, a woman? Yako. Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Dots. Understood. Understood. I have goosebumps. Kind of goosebumps. Yeah. Now you guys are gonna make me look at conveyor belt sushi different. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal, I just can't get over the darkness. Okay, actually let me talk to you first. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay! About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks, I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after... That's how you say that, right? After their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way! Edio, have the officers apprehend... Officer apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Edio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Now I want to eat sushi. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. My, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh! I may have known Ashimiya... I have shown Ashima a curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you, Mio. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Oh, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. A bowl of chili with sushi on top. I'll bring you some unlicked sushi, thank you. I don't really trust it. About the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Oh, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. This is what we needed, guys. This is the entire reason why we couldn't finish the other chapter. It's because he had to tell us that. The cafe! Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? Wait, they're not allowed to go to cafes. There must be a mastermind behind everything, someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. About Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except for Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well done. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Yeah, we don't know where the heck she is, actually.
The dad energy is awakening. Not allowed during school hours? Possibly, but they don't even have school today. Mayu Chozawa will let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's not... What? He's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs' cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Yeah, they were probably strict, really strict back then. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay, T. Michio, what happened? Okay, why does it... I have to think? Jonouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonouchi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... ugh! Cool it, Edio, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intensely. True. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case.
What am I supposed to do?
It says that we still have to talk to... Alright, that's enough, Mio. What do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonouchi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing, Mio. You're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before! You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely, I have the same one at home. We brought them together. That has to be hers. Then did she come back to life somehow? But how? The plot is thickening. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? Dots. If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessive with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Dots. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it, thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Adaishi about a way to lift the curse. Alright boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Okay, we can think. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Jima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Okay, so let's go to Shiraishi's house. Oh wait, that was the end of the chapter. Oh, interesting. Harue and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Alright. I think it's best if I stop today. I think I'm progressing through this game a lot faster than last time. But let me double check. Keep going? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I just think that this is a good place to stop because I've been stumbling on my words. If I keep stumbling, I won't feel happy about it. Okay, wait. I was gonna check something. I was gonna check how much progress I made last time. At this point, when did I end my second stream? Okay, let me look here. What about my third stream? Okay, actually, the pace that I'm going at right now is very similar to before. Very, very similar. You can skedaddle, Kiko. I was just joshing. Okay, I will skedaddle. Yeah, I'm in full eat mode. My tongue just kept getting tied today. I feel so sad about it, but it is what it is. I have to like get into the habit of reading slower or something. But my mind moves so fast. I'm sure some people can relate to that. My understanding is they know the janitor is the enemy stand user and they're all going to have sushi and Kiko is hungry. Yes, they have reason to believe that the janitor is a bad guy. And then when this is all over, we'll go to sushi. You did start streaming earlier than normal? Did I? This is just my normal time at this point, right? Yeah, so because my brain moves faster, I feel like I have a hard time reading, but I'll try to read slower next time. Yeah. I just hate reading slow. I know some of you guys relate. I hate reading slow. But my grandpa always tells me that I talk too fast, so... I wasn't as late as I usually am, that's true. I started early, quote unquote. But I will be back on Friday. I'm unsure what Friday will be. I might take a little break from Paranormasite just because my throat needs some time to recover. So I might play something else, like Overwatch or something, or Cult of the Lamb or something like that. Something that's not story related. No, not a lot of text. So we'll see. I'll still think about it though. But I will be back on Friday. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys have a good one. Elden Ring co-op? Oh, we're just jumping into the thick of it already, huh? Just straight up jumping into Elden Ring. Well, I'll consider it. I'll consider Elden Ring as an option. But anyways, I will see you guys on Friday. I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you live. I want to thank everyone in chat as well as everyone here lurking. I appreciate everyone. And I appreciate everyone who watches the VOD as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. Overwatch Jetpack Cat only to Grandmaster? I think you would have a really hard time doing that. I think that's like actually impossible. People ban Jetpack Cat so often, you would not be able to only play Jetpack Cat. It would just not be possible. But anyways... Well, actually, I don't know how it is now. Maybe people stopped banning Jetpack Cat. That's how it was in the beginning. Anyways, I will go now. You leave? You just leave every time. Get your account banned. Bye, Bonkers Bear. Bye, Yummers. Bye, Suda. Bye, Genghis John. That's the joke, true. You just never rank. Bye, Momistra. Bye, Jackie. Bye, Blood Knight. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye, Sabrina. Bye-bye-bye. Take care, everybody. Did I say everybody? Bye, Astolfo. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Ugh, I need a stretch. Oh, I was about to say for some reason my back really hurts, but then I remembered I slept on the couch last night. I forgot. I've been like cracking my back like this entire stream. You know what I won't do? Before Friday stream, I won't sleep on the couch. How about that? I think that's a great idea. Time to restart Megenics again. I gotta get into that too. Kiko, please. I promise there was a reason why I slept downstairs last night. Okay, like if I told you guys the reason, you'd be like, okay, valid and fair, but I won't say what the reason is. But yeah, I'll sleep upstairs before Friday. But anyways, I'm gonna go because I'm yapping. Bye, everybody. Take care, everyone. I gotta make sure to save, actually. It probably auto-saved when the chapter ended, though. I am so curious. Well, I could tell you, Suda. Save. Save, save. Okay, for those who don't know, I always say something I'm grateful for at the end of stream. Today, I'm grateful for... I have so much to be grateful for. I'm great. Did I say Plave last time? I think I did, actually, so I won't say that this time. I am grateful for photo printers. I'm grateful for that. To have the ability to print photos. That's like so random, but you know what? That's what we're going with. Also, make sure to tell your loved ones that you love them. You never know who needs to hear it, so go spread some positivity today, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. That's today. Today is Wednesday. I will see you guys on Friday. True Queen photo printers are great. Yeah, so shout out to photo printers. Woohoo! Shout out to everyone who has made them. So, yeah, that's it. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Okay, I go now. Bye bye.